Welcome, everybody, to a new stream. Doing more Chrono Trigger. I apologize that I haven't been around my last streaming days. I was just getting exhausted after work one day, and then had a friend pull into town that I hung out with. A lot of fun. There we go. Last time, we got blasted to the past, where where our newest friend, Marl, was mistaken for the queen of Guardia Castle. And she was rescued, but then disappeared again. Taken out of time because the real queen was not actually rescued. And she is a descendant of. So we teamed up with a very stalwart frog knight. Went down and rescued the real queen from an impersonator. From someone who was impersonating the Chancellor. Trying to bend the whims of the kingdom to his will. He was soundly defeated, and peace was restored, kind of, in that very localized area. And we got our friend Marl back, and now that we've made it back to this time period, he has invited us to the castle for dinner. God knows that nothing can go wrong there. Anyways, hello. And hop right in. Okay. We are, in fact, back here in present day. Now, go back to the festival. Oh, Melchior is still here. Melchior. Are you still selling the load sword for like 4,000 gold? You are. Not worth it at this. It's not worth it now, though. Not fucking worth it. Live on the continent to the east. Come see me sometime. No, you can't have her pendant. Going to take this opportunity to give another fucking shot at Nornstein Beckler's spine tingling attraction. Yeah, they call me Gato. I have metal joints. Yep, and earn 15 silver points. You know how it be. I've trained Gato. Gotten stronger than you. Ow. Yeah, there we go. And experience. That part's not really worth it. Yeah, take your silver points and go. If I never see you ugly mugs again, it'll be too soon. Aw, you came right back. You know the deal. I'm Gato. I have metal joints. Beat me up and you get 50 silver points. Legally obligated to say that every time you come and see me. They don't think robots have souls yet, but they still think that they can sign legally binding contracts for whatever reason. Here, Butterbingus. There's your points. Get out of here. Points to it. I need 80. 31. Go and fight him 4 more times. Real fun to start this off. But it's okay. I'm gonna win this time. I'm gonna win. Didn't I show you? Celebrate my victory with me. You will see the fruits of my labor. Who's this tent for? Yours, Gato? A little small for you. Being all big metal bodied and all. Yeah, slam those tunes out. Right. Jam. Welcome to the jam. You know. Gentlemen. Ah. You know, I hate you, Chrono. Here, have one of my patented extendo boxing glove attacks. Oh, been hit by a lady. My counterattack. Fuck you some more, Chrono. How'd this go? You know, you'd think I'd be able to count to 4, but I haven't. I've been distracting myself, so I haven't really paying attention. Ow. Gotcha. if I look. He have his silver points. Don't shoot fast. Be away. 76 silver. Okay, I need one more. Or I could just ring the bell for it. Also with 4. There we go. Didn't even have to beat up a giant cat robot. It was about to begin. Alright. Damn it. I fucked it up. Alright. Do that. Try that again next time. But let's stop in back at Luca's house. Legged walking humanoid robots are virtually impossible. I mean, there was a bipedal big old cat robot that existed. That exists right now. And that's pretty close. Oh, Chrono! Hurry up and escort the princess to the castle. How about not care about their silly toys? Here's what we earned today. You're so thoughtful. Alright, bye. Obviously, don't. You look as friends, right? I know that we sent you on a grand time and space adventure and everything, but I forgot to ask. You guys are friends, right? Yeah. Fight some enemies along the way. The experience and helps. Ow. We get no money, but we get more experience just for fighting Gato than we do from killing 3 of these mushroom dudes. That's wild. Then again, Gato does put up more of a fight. At least he used to. Now it's more of a matter of, he's just one opponent that we can take down easily, as opposed to, like... he takes. Yeah, as a kid, I definitely didn't know that they were pronounced Hitakes. I'm surprised the localizers didn't try to give him, like, a more westernized name, like calling them Mad Shrew. Thought to actually leave their name intact, like. Princess Nadia! Are you alright? Where have you been? Are you abducted? We had soldiers searching for you. Scoundrel, you're the one, huh? Kidnapping Princess Nadia? Nadia? No, Chronos! Admit it! You confused her and tried to take over the throne! Terrorist! I don't follow your logic. Stop it! Stop those headlines! What are you doing? Princess Nadia said to... We need to detain him! No. And here we are, at the court tribunal. Answer for my crimes. Being a very lucky / unlucky dummy. I'm the lawyer, Pierre. Members of the court. We now bring forth the defendant, Chrono, who is charged with abducting the Princess Nadia. What shall we do with him? Perhaps hang him upside down for a few years. Shall we employ the guillotine? You, the jury, shall decide his fate. Now let us begin. Oh no. I order you to tell the truth. Chrono is charged with premeditated abduction of royalty. The question is, did he kidnap Princess Nadia? The answer? No, he did not. In fact, no abduction took place. The two met completely by accident. In fact, the princess asked Chrono if she could join him. She could join him. Is this true? Who actually started this whole mess? Marl. Are you sure? We have witnesses who will say you were the one that bumped into the princess. No. She slammed into me at fucking 70 miles per hour. Princess then innocently followed you to Lucca's little sideshow. And you both disappeared. If that wasn't criminal abduction, I don't know what is. I have facts that throw the defendant's character into question. Objection. This can't have any relevance whatsoever to this case. Care to respond, Chancellor? Chrono's character is at the very core of this case. I have nothing to hide. I have a witness, a little girl who will vouch for the character of the defendant. Chrono's just like, I don't even know what the fuck is going on right now. This nice man, he brought me my kitty. Thank you for being so kind. The Dairy Queen arson child. Hey, Jay. Welcome in. No. Never set any fires. How about that? Doesn't this young man deserve a medal? Ooh, looks like they're buying it. What do you mean, looks like they're buying it? That's something that actually happened, Pierre. Name if it burned down again. Well, I don't work there anymore, so it's not going to, like, financially ruin me for a couple of months like it did the last time. Issue here is motive. Is there any motive for this fine citizen to kidnap Princess Nadia? No, there was none. Pierre, that's a bad defense. Everyone knows she's a princess, and anybody would be looking to kidnap her to hold her for ransom. And public defenders. What about ransom? See, there, right there, Pierre. Her fortune did tempt you, did it not? No, it didn't. Sure, you weren't really tempted? No, not at all. Keep in mind, he just said he had no interest in her fortune. Witness, please. You can't fool me. I saw it with my own eyes. Hi, Ribbons! Dear me, I'm so nervous. This person's final bit of testimony will prove our case. I heard it clearly. Heard her cry with my own ears. Oh yeah, that's right. I was trying to do the fucking I was trying to do the speedrunner tech, but I had already fucked it up. So instead, I just got her to be like, quit pulling my arm like you're some kind of kidnapper. Hey, there's no need to drag me by the arm like some kidnapper. Is that it? Can I go? I think that's literally the only bad thing I did, and yet still I feel like this trial is going poorly. When I was a war criminal, look what he did to this short creep people. Right? And he just popped out of that portal and just went berserker on them. Yeah, he just went caveman. They're like, who is this strange man who appeared from out of nowhere? And he's just just went and just went to town on them. Peaceful, roly-poly, riding, loving. He murdered them. He did. Nothing more, Your Honor. The prosecution rests. Members of the jury. If he is guilty, stand to the left. If innocent, stand to the right. So, I think I remember one time, I literally did everything wrong, and then I just kind of copped to it all when I was on the stand here, and overwhelmingly still got an innocent, verdict handed down. Overwhelmingly innocent. Not guilty. 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 Oh, come on! But just because she called me a kidnapper doesn't mean that I am one. Come on, guys. Not guilty. This is looking like it's gonna be close. Not guilty. They don't have to know about the other crimes, Ribbons. All those bodies are in the past. Guilty. Is that all of them? Okay. I got a not guilty verdict. The court. A victory has been reached. Verdict has been reached. The verdict is not guilty. Fact remains that even if he did not kidnap her, he ran off with her. 3 days solitary confinement as punishment. Take him away! Just a darn minute. Princess! That's enough, my dear. Father? All I asked was for you to behave like a princess. Even royalty must obey rules. Leave the rest up to the Chancellor. Forget about the events. We're leaving. Not 3 days in prison, my god! Super knowledge, anyways. This terrorist has tried to overthrow our kingdom! He has been found guilty, and you must now carry out his sentence. So, this is the monster who kidnapped the princess. The execution is 3 days away. Do not let him out of your sight. Execution? Strange, but I don't seem to recall hearing anything about an execution. What? How dare you question me? It's probably just been held up in the system. Understood, sir. Guards! Take this prisoner away! What? You can do it that way? Prison. So for not getting the not guilty verdict, get a little care package. Yeah, some sympathizers, brother stuff for you, you lousy felon. Ethers. An MP recovered. There is, in fact, 2 ways you can go about doing this. You can actually wait all 3 days. Then Lucca comes to bust you out. Or you can make a fucking nuisance of yourself. Pipe down! No. Pipe down! scritch at the fucking bars like you're some kind of cat. Come on, let me out. Ugh, I'll show him. Open it up. Yeah. What you get for misbehaving. He's laying on the ground, he whispers. Here. Ugh! Where do you think you're going? Screw you. Woo! You didn't take my sword? What's wrong with you? Not working properly. Alright, time to make our escape. Stay here. Like, without being rescued or breaking out, how was the Chancellor really expecting that to go? We're being honest here. Surely, the king would have been like, hey, wait a second. That's that guy we said only gets 3 days in prison. I don't remember saying anything about an execution as the Chancellor got him up on the gallows. Like, what? Really? I mean, as long as we're here, you still do it, it'd be fun. He narrows his eyes and really thinks about it for a minute. This dude. Oh, so you're the escaped con! Pause for dramatic effect. Oh, that does no damage. Okay, so you're immune to lightning damage, I guess. Ah, you missed. Oh, you missed again. Very threatening, are you? Mortal blow! Okay. That hurt. Take one back. He finally hit me. This guy's playing the kind of build I like playing. Low hit, high crit. Oh, pay me enough for this. Welcome to the scenic Guardia Mountains. Hope you enjoy your stay in this, detention center. Fun activities include, being executed for your crimes against the crown. And being told, that's what you get, you scallywag. You swing from the gallows. Don't look at me! correct path? Definitely want to go to the... No, wait. I guess it was the other way. The prisoner is escaping! Oh, oh, I am surrounded. What terrible luck! You. Remember that X is, I've been playing too many, like, actual Japanese games where circle is confirm and X is, cancel. Like, come back to play Chrono all fucking backwards. Spirit of the deceased, tell me your secrets. Or, you know, haunt a pile of bones and try to kill me. That, not what I was going for, but I guess we'll make that work. Catch this air slash. When you effectively kill a ghost, where does it go? Oh, more treasure that I can't get. Thinking. Those are my thinking. Maybe you cross back over at some point. Dude, Chrono, we don't worry about... I think you can get mid-tonics if you knock these guys out. It goes to the second afterlife. Imagine you're a ghost getting haunted by a ghostier ghost that exists on an even more ethereal plane of existence. Oh yeah, you get mid-tonic. Throwing some books and then there's someone, so like a real person is watching their plates and forks and stuff float around a room and smash against walls and stuff like that. But as a ghost, the ghosts of your plates and forks and... No, wait. No, after those plates and forks get smashed against the wall, they also become ghosts. And then an invisible force that the ghost can't see is now picking up the ghosts of their plates and forks and smashing them against, like, other ghost walls. Dad runs a store in Truce Village. Stop by if you're in the area. That should be the new Paranormal Activity movie. Like, the people are getting haunted by a ghost, but the ghosts that you can see on cameras seem to also be getting haunted by some ethereal force that's fucking with their, like, stuff that they're trying to fuck with. The ghosts hire, like, the ghost of a... like, one of those, paranormal investigators that they always get in those movies that show up and like basically do nothing before the end of the movie, where the ghost on the first layer gets possessed by the ghost on the second layer. It just goes crazy. And then the human in the scenario just doesn't know what the fuck is even happening anymore. By more ghostly ghosts. Being haunted by them cheeks. And just a skip. Go up to the left. Come on, show yourself. Ghost hunters come in with like an EVP thing, and they're trying to ask the ghost questions, but all they get on the EVP is what sounds like a ghost trying to ask another presence the same kinds of questions. Like, we caught the ghosts and asking their own questions. Ooh, are you in the room with me? How did you die? I door slam. The EVP catches. What slammed that door shut? I don't know. I got a load sword, yay! I already had load sword. It's just, I don't know. Such a weird, dumb comment. Kind of tickles me to think about it. God damn it. Ooh, this is the ghost of Zach Baggins. Welcome to Ghost Adventures. We're gonna see if we can find out kind of if there's a ghost haunting the ghosts at this place. Oh, the prisoner is escaping. Yeah, we don't say boo, we say oob. Much different. So, for like a second, I thought, man, a reverse ghost. But like, you take a bed sheet, you cut out holes for the eyes, but then you discard the rest of the fucking bed sheet and then just put the white patches on your eyes. And then I thought about that and I'm like, oh god, that actually might be a more terrifying visage to see than just a silly bed sheet ghost. It's a pale white creature with like fucking its eyes sealed shut by white fabric. Brother, I've come to save you. Hey, it looks like you didn't need my help after all. Let's blow this joint. First, let's get the 10 mid-tonics off of this. Mid-tonic. Lucca can save me any day. Lucca's pretty fucking awesome. But yeah, if you genuinely just stay in that prison cell for 3 days, she comes all the way... She actually fucking fights her way all the way down to the bottom and, like, busts you out of your prison cell. If I remember right. And then you get her for the entirety of trying to run out of that area. That's the whole waiting game, and do that. Document. Yeah, let's read it. Prison supervisor. Take Dragon Tank Owner's Manual. Tank head repairs body damage. Shield that prevents damage by lightning and fire. That can be defeated. The tank is unbeaten. As long as the very vulnerable head exists, the rest of the body, it's impregnable. Except for the head. And then once the head is gone, the rest of it just falls to shit. I should play a shelter. Okay. It's been a little while, but I remember this. Head, wheels, and then body. Not standing on the point. The wheels are in a special pain in the ass, though. They do a pretty fair amount of damage when they run you down. Okay. Wait, Lucca, can you wear bronze mail? You cannot. Oh, on. Oh, hello. Hi, Hawkeye. Welcome in, man. Yeah, I saw that you set up your auto, yeah. your bot in your channel to automatically shout me out. Thank you. Appreciate it. And it's going good. How are you today? Oh, no, I don't mind at all. Saves me a couple extra clicks, and I do like the message that goes along with it, too. I'm doing good. Got off work a couple hours ago. Figured I'd do some Chrono Trigger. What's that? How have you been having a swell day? Found a new mech game that is multiplayer and it's indie. Yeah, I saw the description of that. That sounds like really cool. Is your Friday again? My Friday is actually tomorrow. And then I have Tuesdays and Wednesdays off. There was a game a while back. It was called, the way that multiplayer mech game was described reminds me of a game from a while back that was called Frozen Synapse. It was kind of like a game where you planned out your actions about a second or so in advance. It was multiplayer, and you were trying to, like, tactically shoot, take out the other team. And then once it all played out, you could replay it in full time, and it all looked so smooth and cool. Very early stages, so you're just gonna keep an eye on the development. Nice. Oh, a dragon tank! Crush those rebels! So, yeah, the way we have to play this early on, at least for the first part of the fight, that Chrono has to go ham, and Lucca has to play Healy support. Head goes first, and then feels. Head stops us from doing any, like, huge damage. But the wheels are a menace for how much damage they do when they run people over. The fact that they do group damage. Else is fine. Oh, there goes the head. Nice. Energy is stored in the wheels. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. But also, the head was protecting the rest of the body from taking fire or lightning damage. Now that it's gone, fire cyclone! Ow. Owie. Okay, there goes the wheel. Rest of this is not very hard. But oh, the head lasers. Okay, maybe I lied. Got how much damage those did. That's just a flat-out counterattack to every time I hit it. Oh, well, we got it. I remember this thing being so much more of a pain in the ass. I took that down really fucking easily. Here I go. Ah! Sick AF. We got the dragon tank! Fix it quickly! Oh, that's right. You're an elected official and a couple of soldiers. None of you are mechanics. But you do make for a pretty good bridge. Fool yourselves into thinking you've gotten away with this. Yeah, okay. Got a shelter. Whoops, did not mean to go upstairs. You guys still hanging in there? Okay. Yeah. That man. You're escaping! Oh wait, for some reason I thought they didn't know how to use the stairs. Treasure chest in here? No. Locka, help! Oh, okay. There we go. It's that last little ankle-high step. They have no idea how to deal with that. What did I do? I didn't do anything. I just accused of kidnapping a princess, and I might have slaughtered some little innocent green monster people when I popped out of a portal. Some war guys. Like, curses! Curses! That step is immovable! How am I ever supposed to... How am I ever supposed to raise my foot 3 inches off the ground? Son of a bitch, you got away with it. I got for a second. Stop! Princess Nadia! Or just claptrap. No, not stairs! My one weakness! Ah! This is my friend. Show him your respect. But can't you take orders? Oh, of course. Hold it right there. How did you do that? You didn't come from the where we left you. As King Gadia the 33rd says. Father. Silence, Princess Nadia. Throne comes before your personal wishes. What? Just because I have a title doesn't mean I'm not a person. You pick up strange ideas venturing outside. I didn't pick up anything. Well, common sense. Get with it, Pops. Yo, you used to be cool, bruh. Princess Nadia. I despise you. I'm leaving. Princess Nadia. Chrono. Alright. Bye. Going. Don't just stand there! After them! Princess Nadia. There they are! Don't lose them! We blocked you off. There's no way you can get past a wall of men. There's no escape. Silence. Gonna casually stroll over here. Stop! You won't get away! Damn, he's fast. Looks like a dead end. A gate. Come on. But we don't know where it'll take us. Who cares? This place stinks anyway. Princess Nadia. This is completely irrational. Hurry, Chrono! Starlands. Where do you possibly think you can go? No, we won't apprehend you. You can run around and wear yourselves out. We'll be here. Let us know when you're done. You go back to prison when you'll be executed for your crime of being pronounced not guilty. That's being chased by a wall of men. I'd jump in a portal, too. And away we go! They disappeared! Eek! Ouch! No way the Chancellor can reach us here. Where are we? Civilization here seems so... like we're in another world. Oh no. Oh no! I like this place. Oh no, it's 2025. I got any cash? Yeah. You call this money? Ah, well. You have some good stuff. Guess I could figure I guess I could figure out to do something with your silly coins. Good. Everybody. Still working. That bow. Save money, it'll do you good. That's my motto. My motto is save money. There's an incredibly expensive sword in the mid-game that I probably still won't be able to buy. I get there. You'll find some food at Aristome to the northeast. Only if you get past Lab 16. Beasts there don't react to weapons like guns and swords. Stone? Never heard of it. This is Trandome. Looking for food, you lose. Kingdom? What are you talking about? The Enertron. A full night's sleep in a few seconds, but it still leaves you hungry. Yeah. HP and MP restored, but you're still hungry. Shit was ingrained in my soul when I was a kid. A lot better, but you're... I guess we gotta go through Lab 16. Oh, right. The rat's not enemies. They just steal, like, tonics and stuff from you. I guess it's supposed to be a walking plant. I never understood what I was looking at when I look at the meat eater. When I looked at the meat eater as a kid. See, now with its bulb closed, it looks so much more like a plant. Like that, fuck, I don't know. It looked like a, like some kind of green and purple duck. It's like holding its arms up, and it's got a really flared out collar. That's what it always looked like to me as a kid. Fox. Stolen from. Got a berserker. Wait, god damn it. First, you Japanese button setup. Keep trying to press circle to, like, do things, and that's cancel in, like, American games. Auto attack plus hit and defense up. If I remember right, I lose control of my character. Let's play around with it, though, because I don't think I've ever really used it. There are also definitely points where it is not helpful at all. Son of a bitch. He was after my goods. There's plenty of battles where just in this game where attacking blindly is not a good thing. Goddamn though, he do be fucking slapping things around though. Ready to go to bed? Alright, Hawkeye man. Thanks for dropping by though. Oh dude, I love Chrono Trigger. Yeah, you have a good night. Oh, leveled up. The other thing it also does is makes it so you can't use any of your tech stuff. Alright, Chrono, go nuts. It does make his ATB bar start out at max. A new world, I wonder what I can kill here. Well, now that I've put the Berserker band on him, he literally is an out-of-control berserk gorilla with a sword at this point. Can stop the madness. Another load sword. Everything. Huh. Son of a bitch. Still atomic. Okay. It can steal worse things, so, you know. Load bow. Nah. Yeah, my eyes just always saw these plant things as like weird green and purple duck creatures. I don't know what, like the middle part of the plant just looks like a duck beak to me when they're in their idle stance like that. My God, the future is ruled by tiny octopi. I wonder if he just literally attacks the near thing, or if... No, because he basically is just going crazy, so... It's not like there's any, pattern or intelligence to what he's fucking swinging at. I play around a little bit more with the Berserker Band as we move forward, though. Though I know absolutely some bosses I need to take it off for them because it's just death sentence leaving it on. Oh, yeah, these things too. Eh. I have to kill these things a bit slower. Because otherwise I'd just do Fire Cyclone and take them all down. Because they can only be damaged by magic. Marl does not yet have any. Weird tomato mutant monsters, cool. Alright then. These things are usually annoying because they steal life. How fast will... Oh, that fast. Okay. Leveled up. Yeah. Oh, cool. What are these guys, eh? No, that doesn't work. Yeah. I only hit 2 of them at most. Hoping there's some weird line I could find where it actually hit all of them. But alas, 2 flame tosses must be used no matter what. recognize this monster. There it is. Hell yeah! And dropkick. Pepsi's beating says. And death. Yeah, not gonna lie, the Berserker Band is making pretty short work of a lot of things. And we made it out of Lab 17. Ooh! Eris. We'll be taking the Berserker Band up. For reasons. Totally not a boss I know about. That you have, that if you just directly attack it while it's got pieces of itself still alive, will constantly counterattack you. That doesn't happen. There, where are you from? Came from the laboratories to the west. Oh, what? Hey, we got people who crossed the ruins! Say again? You're joking. There are people who could beat up those freaky mutants. And he's gonna bring us some... My husband went down to the food storage area below. I haven't seen him since. Will he come from the dome to the west? Yeah. Not that I really care. Reach the continent to the south through the sewer access. Stay off of Death Peak. Don't worry, I'm not gonna go into the sewers right now. Even though the game and the encounters in there are, I guess... Oh man, living in a dome near Death Peak. Talk about crackpots. Are designed, I think, are scaled around being about the level we are right now. That place is annoying, and we don't have to go there, so we'll go back when we can absolutely fucking raffle stomp our way through there. Okay, just stuff I already have. Give money, it'll do you good. It's what the guy who walked to the other dome used to say. He made it. He must be pretty fucking hard if you can do that. Hell yeah. Nice. HP and MP restored. Still hungry. Weird part about playing this, about playing most games that I stream on here, the sound, because the OBS capture is just a couple of seconds behind. Well, maybe only like half second or something like that. So the sound is always delayed. So I have to kind of guess where to stand in the save point and then wait and listen and see if I hear the ting sound. Pardon me, I'm Doan, the descendant of the director of this info center. In the basement, there's a huge computer and a storage center. Can't get through because of the robot guards. It's a pity. Like that. I mean, I've just always dealt with it, and I thought it was normal. I've heard people say that other capture cards just, don't have that little bit of lag. But, you know, it's never really bothered me. Though for certain games, at times, it can make timing just a little bit difficult. suss out. I'm not, mind you, I'm playing the game on my TV. It's just the capture that's being sent through my capture card is a little... Like, there's I streamed Sonic 2, like, a long time ago. And I died right on one of the final bosses. Because there's a really easy trick that I know how to do to trivialize one of the bosses. But it requires, being able to... proper timing and being able to hear... being able to, like, hear that timing. You have to hear, like, a 4 count of somebody being hit, and then, like, move, and I just couldn't get that timing down with a little bit of delay. Robot cards, it's a pity. You going down below? Of course. No one's ever returned from there. Gotta try, right? Try, right? I mean, the thing is, this capture card is like the world to me. Fucking thing is awesome. They don't produce this kind of Elgato capture card anymore. It literally does fucking everything. HDMI capture, which most things do. It does, fucking composite and component cable capture. It does what I'm doing right now, which is has a cord that flat out bypasses the PS3's HDCP copy protection stuff. For some reason, old Sega consoles like the Genesis and the Saturn do not like capture cards, and when you try to play games through them, you get a weird fucking grayscale, like, super liney, like, experience. For some reason, this one mitigates that so you don't even know, so that this completely removes that problem. It does everything, and with the day that it finally dies, I will be so fucking sad. I paid a pretty penny for it, too. Nice to see such spirited young people for an age. Careful now and come back alive. Huh. Oh, fuck. I just, like, bent my head forward. I heard my neck, the back of my neck pop. Okay. Oh, I remember this. This is... Got you. Memos. Warning, anyone within the vicinity of the stockroom will be attacked. Okay. Up. Executing program. Chrono, what's going on? Carl! Go! This is why I took the Berserker band off. If you attack the main body before destroying the bits, you get counterattacked every time you hit the main body. Which, since you, like, pretty much automatically target it at first, pretty sure Chrono would just fucking go in and go ham on it, and it would get us killed really quickly. Oh, violence didn't work. How about I try violence? Yeah, this isn't one of those games where you can actually equip items mid-battle. Here comes this bit. Okay. Get one more shot off before. Times the bit. No, this just reminds me of, that shit reminds me of, what's it? Earthbound. Like, Ness is just this kid who fights, like, rabid animals, like gangsters, aliens, monsters, robots, all of it. But he goes through the entire game just with a, like, an or just like a smile on his face. He just looks like a happy kid all the time. He's just a little psycho that runs around with his bat and breaks, like, fucking corrupt police officers' kneecaps and destroys robots, and he does it all with a smile. Okay. Dealt with that boss. Let's put the Berserker band back on. He'd get along well with Chrono. Yeah, Chrono is also kind of an unhinged, violent psycho wielding a sword. Ooh, something reeks. Completely rotten. Refrigeration must have failed. Chrono, look! That's the way long ago, I suppose. He's holding something. What do you suppose this is? Like some kind of... Looks like some kind of seed. Seed? Suppose it could grow in a place like this? Oh, let's... Rat is more than just a statue. It knows the secret of this dome. Catch it! Sounds like a guy who died food out of a spoiled refrigerator. Okay. There it is. Run away. Circle kitchen. Try not to get caught on the geometry. That's a perfect set of emotes for this. Eh. Little closer. Got it. Got it on my first try, too. Dude, as a kid, I got caught on the geometry of this shit all the fucking time. Squeak! I give up. I'll tell you everything, Squeak. Press and hold the L and R buttons, then press X to access the secret passage. Squeak. Don't make any mistakes or you'll be sorry. Hey, want to get further into the facility? L1 and R1 button. Press X. I should have given him this. God damn it. Opportunity wasted. talking voice. Hey, I went down into the cellar, but, oh, all your cheese is spoiled. Did you know that? This place is a dump. I hate it here. Go back in time to where there was actually fresh cheese? Love the robot stuff here, though. I feel like I'm in a carnival. My birthday? Starfinder. Start up again. At some point soon. I miss my beautiful rat son. Who just likes building things and making other things explode. Hey, you know, you don't want to make us mad. Me and my big lizard buddy here, Tez. We make the Tower of Power, and then we'll see how you like that, eh? Last guy we did that to, he didn't fare so well. I remember something about a baggage cart speeding through the area, blowing up a wall. I hope I never see that guy again, honestly. He scared me. He gave me that fucking... that, like, Sephiroth through the flames death stare he did. Section 2, and Sarkin had already made a mortal enemy. With a guy who will definitely not become a recurring villain at some point. Nice. I mean, all things being fair, things had gone the way I wanted them to. The baggage cart would have hit him, but, kooky android Leaf, who was driving the thing, had to have a weird bout of conscience. Oh, I don't want to run down anybody. We could have been done with that guy then and there. It would have been awesome, too. Now he's out there somewhere, plotting his revenge against me. Little old me. Little old Sokkin. Little old Sokkin Ionis. So, he thinks next time we run into him, though, Tesmeret has a little bit of a surprise for him. What with one of those fake flesh grenades that he got me to help him make. Did you know that in the future in Starfinder, fake synthetic spray-on flesh is a thing? For medical purposes, of course, you know. In your knee, get a cut or something like that. Get a little first aid spray bottle, spray on some new flesh. And, turns out, Tesmeret, a guy who really loves his bombs and grenades, decided that, you know, it'd be real fun to make a grenade that explodes out into a web of this synthetic flesh. He talked to his old pal Socken, who didn't much care for the idea because that's not a fun kaboom. That's that's an eldritch sea of flesh that people are gonna be swimming in. But he helped him. He he didn't make the bomb. He didn't make the bomb. Tezzeret is pretty good at making his own bombs. He just he uh just made a bucket of synthetic flesh for him to use. Now Socket is haunted by the idea of what one of those grenades is going to eventually look like when it detonates. Tezzeret couldn't be happier about it. I think we colored it blue, the synthetic flesh blue, just so that it wouldn't be, so that when it eventually happens, it wouldn't be quite that much of a fucking eldritch abomination that we've unleashed into the world. That makes it better. It's okay. There's flesh everywhere. Look, okay. Sarkin wanted to help his friend. Like a perfect fun. Sarkin wanted to help his friend Esmeret, but when he was trying to figure out what kind of adhesive substance he could use in a grenade, turns out the only kind of adhesive substance that I can produce from the materials I have apparently was synthetic spray-on flesh. Dawkins just like, yeah, I made you I made you a bucket of flesh. I don't want to see what's gonna happen to it. we we at Starfinder, we are he loves making okay. So in Starfinder, we are, well, not all of us. Me and AJ, or Sarkin and Tesmeret, are little fucking chaos goblins. They like making things explode. They like setting things on fire. uh Sarkin still has kind of a like a moral core where, you know, some things like a bomb that explodes into blue synthetic flesh kind of makes him a little makes him a little wiggy, but Tesmeret doesn't care. He literally enjoyed a drink named after some kind of like a war crime that his people had committed. The Vesk are like highly militaristic fucking lizard people. We're fucking chaos goblins, and like truly the moral core of our team is Eldora, who basically plays an android who's kind of like the mom of our party, kind of. She's like a healer robot, or a healer android. and is the most grounded out of the three of us. It's just so weird to make. Look, he didn't. He wanted to help his buddy Tesmeret, but the only kind of adhesive flesh. He had already agreed to help him, so as he's as he's friends with Tesmeret, made him a bit of flesh. Let me tell you, he didn't. He didn't necessarily enjoy it, and he doesn't want to see the result of what he concocted. But he did it as a friend, and then he did something much better. He actually made an arm for another damaged android that had stowed away aboard our ship. I made him a leg too. I made it a leg and an arm. Bonding over flesh. Yep, normal things. Like I said, this Starfinder is wild, man. I am more or less chaotic good. I think AJ is chaotic new. I think Eldora's character or Elowin's character is kind of more slightly more lawful good, I suppose. Or neutral good maybe. But the computer's still operational. If we want to search on time warps, we find our gate. Uh when we got our first ship in the game, Marlon asked us to name it, and nobody had like any good ideas. They put it on Sarkin, and he like looked around the cabin and saw that Lavender, which is the name of Elowin's character, was holding a cactus, and we kept joking about how junky our first ship was. That was just kind of like a big fridge, a big RV. So our first ship was named the SS Cactus Fridge. And Marlon gave us so much shit about it. And then it got stolen when the first person left our stepped out of our game. The android Leaf. The person playing them stepped down. So in order to kind of sunset their character, they had them run away from some rogue android hunters that we put a stop to, and I set one on fire. Really happy about. Got to try out my new flame gun that I had just bought. But they had escaped, and in their panic, they stole our ship, and we had to get a new one, which is how we got the new party member joined us for a little bit. And he had just not too long ago stepped down too, because had like parenting responsibility. He often had to step away for great lengths of time in the middle of our game to deal with her child, which is understandable and valid. But she knew she couldn't like keep up with the game, so sadly she had to step down from it. Then we got Roman. Roman's good people, and pretty soon he will be in the game. He joined us for like 2 or 3 sessions. And every time Marlon's like, we're gonna get to your character this session, Roman, and then we didn't get to your character. And right before we went on hiatus, at the very end of the session, Roman's character was there, laying on a table, like unconscious. He's so close. He's almost in the game. But then we went on like a several month hiatus. Give it to Lucca. I'm beginning to think you could find anything with this device. Hey, what does this button do? I was also talking to Elwyn about our Kylos game. And she was saying that she thinks she's finally in a good enough place where she could think about actually continuing that again. Great. Want to get back to playing my Rune Knight boy, fucking Gareth. So I can cross-class into Rogue and be a real fucking menace, already having the mobile fee. I was just reminded of that when Michael posted that the other day in Nick's server. Little song from like XP to level 3. Like, nothing's gonna touch my flesh meat. Prepare for your defeat. Taking the mobile feet. Which I had already long since done with Gareth. The first actual feat from a level up I got to take, I took like, hey, gives me like 10 more feet of movement, and when I strike enemies, I can run away from them whether I hit them or not, and not provoke reaction, which is great for the kind of character I want to make with him, where he's just a really fast, dexterous fighter, runs around striking people and running away. And pretty soon, I'm gonna cross class into Rogue, which means I'm gonna have bonus action dash or bonus action hide, that sort of stuff, where I can literally, instead of using my action to dash so that I can't attack anymore, use my bonus action to double my fucking already 40 feet of movement. And I guess cross-classing into a rogue will... Well, Marlon, I'm not sure how accurate this said that I'm going to get more speed from becoming a rogue. So I'm going to be fucking all over the place. They won't be able to pin Gareth down. 99 AD. Visual record of the Day of Lavos. Visual record of when Y2K hit. 12 o'clock midnight. January 1st, year 2000. All the computers sent out a signal. 100 movement, bonus actions, sound nice. Does he have a turtle? Gareth doesn't, but the paladin of our party, Lushane, does have a pet turtle. Never see combat. Get to live a happy life in the moon pool and Marlon's ship in that game. What is that? Is that what's destroying our world? Must truly be in the future. No! No way! I refuse to believe it! This can't be the way the world ends. Chrono, there's only one thing we can do. Let's change history, like Chrono did when he saved me. Okay, Lucca? Okay, Chrono? Actually, I guess so. Actually, the last session we did of Kylos before we took our really extended hiatus with that game was we actually we did a training exercise where our entire party split into 2 groups. It was me, Marlon, and an NPC on one side. By the way, Marlon is actually playing his own OC in that game. That's just also named Marlon. He's Captain Marlon. And then AJ and his character Lushane, and Roman and his character Voli. Lushane is a human paladin, and Voli, or Volinus, is a Triton warlock who's pretending that he's a cleric right now. So you could be like an herbalist type in Starfighter. I think that was one of the classes I read off to you. I remember... Yeah, I think you can be an herbalist. I know that, the person who was playing Leaf, Caroline was their name. Leaf was basically a plant druid. Bioengineer toxins and stuff. Yeah, probably. Stroke of luck that we were sent here through that gate. Oh no, let's go. Yeah. Basically, futuristic, alchemist, pretty much. Look this up. Okay. I think... Is that a class, or is it just one of the, like, the... That's... Let's see. Biohacker, Envoy, Evolutionist, Mechanic, Mystic, Operative, Precog, Valerian, Soldier, Techno... Biohacker? Okay, yeah, so I think Biohacker is the name of kind of like the herbalist class where you're basically a mad scientist and you create concoctions and stuff like that. Yes, I can fix this in with the flesh bomb. Ah, come on, we talking about the flesh bomb again? Ah, man. I already made that bucket of slop for Tesmerette. You want to just make it worse? Ah, fine, here, give it to me, I'll see what I can do with it. Hope this makes Tez happy, because it's making me very unhappy. Together we can do this! Take a second and do some more research on Lavos' activities back in our time period. I mean, I think you would even get to... Where's is better? Take a second and do more research on Lavos' activities back in our time period. I'd have to build you a little, You can... Yeah, I think one of the first feats I read was it said that you get your own little micro lab. Just probably just like a case you carry around with you. You have quick access to stuff you can experiment on and make concoctions out of. But if you were part of our crew, Sarkin would also build you your own little lab area on the ship. He built himself his own little, like, mechanics bay where he can build stuff and, yeah, manufacture stuff. Also tore up one of the, tore up a chunk of the fluorine in the ship so that I could make my own little, like, my own little kind of rat hole area that I can, like, sleep in and store some of my equipment in. Just had to move some of, like, the vital wires and machinery out of the way. Okay, I'm smart. I can do that. I mean, actually, if it's two things Sarkin does better than anyone else, it's fucking computers and engineering shit. I may have a 7 in strength, but I have an 18 in intelligence, baby. Which I kind of... Cyber rat brain go... yeah, right? Cyber rat brain goo. Yeah, I also have, like, my exocortex and my little, like, Terminator eye thing. Like, I wanted to... Flynn has been kind of me returning to my roots of just playing, like, strong Spider-Man type guy. Although I've tried to, like, mix it up and make him be kind of a more complex, story-wise type character. But with a bunch of my other characters, I've, like, experimented and tried to push myself to, like, think outside the box as far as playing characters go. Not just relying on strength. Like, my boy Gareth only has a 10 in strength. He's got pretty high dex. But yeah, he's, he don't hit too hard. I gotta make use of his ability to, like, his movement more than anything else. And, like, his little Rune Knight tricks that he can do. And with Sarkin, I decided Sarkin, well, I mean, this was, so Nick plays with standard array, but his own version of standard array, as far as stats go. But Marnelin and Eldora let me roll my stats, which really didn't work out in my favor a lot of the time, especially with Sarkin. Like, my rolls kept being so goddamn atrocious, and Marlon's like, no, go, do it again, it's, come on. Gotta get you, like, one decent set. Finally, I rolled one that had, like, that was kind of, like, half garbage, but also half kinda good. He's like, look, tell you what, we'll do this. I will let you pump one of your stats all the way up to, like, 18. Because you've already got a 16. So you can just make it an 18 and put it somewhere. He's like, but you'll also have to take a -2 to one of your other stats. Like, okay, gotcha. 18 intelligence rat boy. And he's like, and where's the 7 going? I'm like, it's gonna have 7 strength. Which, at the time, got meant it was going to affect my carrying weight. Auto rerollers. Roll over and over. Remember the really old like Baldur's Gate games let you do kind of like that? But yeah, so I've got 18 strength, but only 7. Or no, 18 intelligence, but only 7 strength. Which I forgot that strength affects your carrying capacity. Sarkin can't really hold on to too much, so I have to like. I've got too many guns. Gotta figure out which ones I want to hide away. At this point, got really bad roll. I mean, it can be, I guess. I'm not like most of the time. I don't want to be like a god tier character, but I do want at least something to work with. Like, I don't mind having some minus. I it gives gives some flavor to your character. They have something that that you can be bad at. Like again, Flynn falls back into kind of my normal ways with fighters where big strong man, but I've got charisma dump. So I I ain't very charismatic. But yeah, Sarkin does all right. His intelligence covers up a lot of his faults. He's got okay. He doesn't strength is the only thing that he has a minus in. He has a big minus. Everything else he's at least over 10, which is kind of baseline. That's where you have like a 0 modifier. If you talk to Rem, her stance is that she doesn't want to have like any minuses. So really doesn't like having characters that have any minus. They don't have to be god tier strong, but she doesn't want them to have any like flat out inherent weakness. She can help it. But it's also fun because you get to kind of work that shit into. I like it because you get to work that shit into. Tarkin's got a big brain but weak arms because thinking man does thinking, shoot stuff sometimes. Really worry about getting up close. Doesn't go well. He like nicks people with his combat knife for like 1 or 2 damage. Uh, and my Gabo cleric. Uh, actually, funny story with my goblin cleric. I rolled a set of. I think I rolled 3 sets. I got a kind of middling average, kind of bad set. I got a pretty bad set, and then I got an absolutely godly set of stats. And then when I saw that godly set of stats, I'm like, isn't it weird that I kind of don't want those either? So we decided to kind of split the difference. I'd take like half of the good stats, and then I would take half of the bad stats so that I could make a more well-rounded character. I made that choice. I wanted that. So my goblin, he's pretty strong. He's pretty wise. Kind of charismatic, like a little bit. His dex is fairly average. Oh wait, no. Dex. I think his dex is. His strength is really high. His dex is average. His int, I think, is average. His wisdom is high. His charisma is okay. And his constitution is a 9. I took a -1 to constitution. And Marlon's like, really? A minus to Constitution? You're really sure about that? You sure you want to do that? Like, yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I want to challenge myself. I have to be more careful. Get a minus to my HP level up rules. And I decided to take that my 9 Constitution and work it into my backstory. A backstory for why he has why he's has a not necessarily frail body, but level 20 still has 12 HP. That would be fucking insane. So I worked it into his backstory that when he was but a young man Gabo, he took a very life-threatening injury that nearly killed him outright, and instead he was quite possibly saved by divine intervention. Ever since then, he has pledged his life to the service of this deity who he's sure that he saw save him when he was on the brink of death. So he's devoted his life to being a cleric of that. So he's very literally the only character I've ever played that uses a shield. You know how many characters I've played that can use shields? Like characters that don't use two-handed weapons outright? Been a few. Gareth could use a shield, and I wasn't for a while, and I'm still not. But at least now I've actually taken the time and given him a second weapon so that he has something to fill his other hand. Flynn could absolutely use a shield. He has a shield. But, you know, if I got a shield in my other hand, I can't two-hand my Warhammer and get that slightly bigger damage die. Hold it right there. But, yeah. A Gobbo Cleric. One who actually needs the most protection. The only one that I've ever decided, yeah, I guess I will use, like, a mace and a little shield. Oh, yeah! A little Goblin Cleric, Flement. He has a little animal buddy. A little animal buddy that became his friend when he was, training at the church to become a cleric. The little squirrel, his name is Snack, but he isn't a snack. Like Mason Shield cleric, great combo. Yeah. And I carved him his own little table because Clement has wood carvers. And I've been trying to carve him a tiny little chair to go with it, but I keep fucking up every single roll to for building it, so it's taken far longer than it ever should have. But yeah, Clement is a peace domain cleric, and as such, I've tooled him to be very much sort of a pacifist, kind of. He's not interested in hurting anything that's living. and he wants to try to reason his way out of possible. However, his party is don't see things that way for the most part. And have often, like, beat up people behind his back. So the opposite of Chrono, yeah. In fact, I have dueled all of his spells. What? Huh. Weird. Are your emotes actually appearing to you, Ribbons? Because I know that's the second time you've tried to use one of those Zelda emotes. But I can only see what they are. Interesting. On my end, I'm literally just seeing the name of the emote. I saw the first one you posted when you came in. That one I did see. But the other two times, I've just... Okay. Well, I see those. Well, I see mine, and I see Nick's, and then I see Zelda CW Bongo in between. Weird. Well, if you can see it, it's no biggie. He's the man. Hey, you low lifes can call me Johnny. Listen up. Part of an old highway leads through these ruins. Think you can beat me in a bike race? Use the jet bike and don't chicken out, babe. Do you know how to ride? Yeah, I know how to ride. You can also just run through the area. But there's nothing but monsters and a treasure box that contains a log thing, so you can log your, like, 3 fastest jet bike runs. But yeah, I filled his spell list. He only has a single, like, damaging cantrip, and it's Sacred Flame, which is one of the worst cantrips, because it literally has to pass 2 separate, like, checks before it will actually do damage to an enemy. Because you have to roll to hit, and then the enemies can roll, I think, a Wisdom save or a Constitution save to see if it will even actually damage them. Okay. Strange. Because they do usually show up. I don't know why. And like I said, the very first one you posted when you came in today did display. I don't know what's happening, but as long as you can see them, I'll just assume that other people can probably see them too. I mean, maybe they're not appearing on mobile. Twitch being Twitch, yeah. You beat me? I don't get it. You can challenge me anytime. We'll ride the wind, babe. Hey, see ya, Johnny. But yeah, the rest of the spell list I loaded up with all, like, healing and support spells. Because that's the type of person he is. He just wants to help people. He doesn't want to hurt no. But, when Marlon saw it, he's like, oh, I see how it's gonna be nothing but, like, healing and support, huh? Gonna make it hard for me to ever kill anyone. I'm like, just the person he is. He's like, yeah, I know, I get you. It's okay, because, he was getting ready to do like a whole magic school arc where I was going to use that as an excuse to cross-class Clement into a little bit of wizard. Just a little bit, like 2 levels. That way I can get the divination subclass. Which, because he was told about, like, divination magic, and he originally thought that it's just, like, magic with a divine, from a divine power. Like, a different kind of divine magic than what he wielded. And then he got corrected that divination magic is actually more about, like, locating stuff and finding the truth and that sort of stuff. Or sometimes even changing fate. And so he became interested in it because he wanted to learn about the differences. I was going to use that as a way to cross-class into 2 levels of wizard, become a cross-class into divination wizard. Because divination gets... Well, I mean, I get some wizard spells and stuff too, but the main thing is that divination wizards get something called portents. Portents are fun. Basically, after every long rest, you roll 2d20, and those 2d20 you get, you kind of basically store off to the side. And then, just whenever you want, until your next long rest, if you want to make any roll be the result of one of those 2d20, you can use that dice and force the roll to be that number. Whether it be making an enemy fail like a saving throw, or turning an attack into a crit, or making damn sure that the attack hit, or something like that, or making sure that somebody succeeds a skill check, or the like. So basically you get 2 of those that you can use every long rest. I was gonna do that. Marlon's like, you min-maxing motherfucker. I'm like, I'm not a min-maxer. This is what makes sense to my character. I like doing things for flavor more than I do for any kind of combat effectiveness. Oh no, there's the boy! Yeah, we could fix him. Well, it's in bad shape, but it appears to be a humanoid robot. Incredible. I think I can fix it. What? It might attack us. That divination thing can apply to others? Yes! You can turn... When you have those 2 portent rolls out there... Out now? Oh, yeah, I can see it now. Yeah, I can see the little rabbit thumping. Your roll, or anybody... I think perhaps they have to be within 30 feet of you, I think. But as long as you are aware, or as long as they're within range and you are aware of the thing they're doing, you can use your portent roll to change anybody's roll. Make sure it won't. Machines aren't capable of evil. Humans make them that way. See, I only really know about divination wizards because in that horror mystery one-shot, or some shot that we did, Marlon was playing a divination wizard. I'm not usually too keen on like what magic classes can do mostly. I'm a little better about it now that I've played a whole bunch of Baldur's Gate 3. But back when I was doing that some shot, I had no about what most magic classes could do. Literally, the only thing I had played before then was a halfling warlock named Frankie Firestorm. Look, you pity them, don't you? Let me get to work now, okay? I mean, each subclass of wizard has its own things that it can do. Like one of them lets you throw out uses of an arcane shield on allies when they take damage, and you only have so many uses of it per long rest or something like that. But it helps mitigate the damage a whole lot. Necromancers can literally build like skeleton buddies for themselves that follow them around. Yeah, each subclass gets something that they. I just really like the divination. Plus, it really fits with Flament's kind of like holy power aesthetic. That he can just use his divine power to change somebody's fate for the better, hopefully. Right, that does it. Going to give it some juice. Ah, here we go. Boy. Good morning. Oh. Good morning, mistress. What is your command? I'm not your mistress. I'm Marl. This is Chrono. And Lucca here fixed you. Understood. Madam Lucca fixed me. This Lucca will do. Impossible. That would be rude. Look, I hate formal titles. Don't you, Marl? Hate them. I understand, Lucca. Oh, right. What's your name? Name? My serial number, it's R66Y. R66Y? Ooh. No, that won't do at all. Come on, Chrono, let's give him a better name. Better name. We'll call you Robo. Robo. That's perfect! Your new name is Robo, okay? I am Robo. Data storage complete. Hey there, Robo. Why aren't there any people here? What has happened here? There were many humans and others of my kind in this dome. I was like, God damn it, humans. I think something awful happened here. It would appear so. But how is it that you survived? You came through a time warp from the year 1000. While exploring Area Stone, we learned there was a gate here. Found you when we came looking for the gate. The door to the inner chambers is locked, so we're out of luck. The power is off. We go to the factory up north. I can pass through security and activate the dome's generator. You do that for us? You repaired me. Now it's my turn to help you. But the generator won't run for long on somebody. So somebody must stay behind to open the door while the power is on. Then Marl or I will stay. Stay behind. If I remember right, we're gonna leave Marl behind. Okay, please be careful, Chrono. If I remember right, I think I only really have one good setup for, how I fight the boss of the area. Actually, maybe not, now that I have the Berserker thing on. We'll see what happens. Oh, whatever, we'll just use, we'll use Lucca. I'm hungry. Even Robo's like, God damn, I could use a burger right now. I'm still hungry, Chrono. Hungry for justice. Hell yeah, I got this. Override security system 00. God damn it, it always some time. So, nearly every time I've ever beaten this game, my go-to team has always just been the base 3 of Chrono, Marl, and Lucca. I'm gonna try to Justice and Robo woke Robot. I mean, we did wake him up. No, I'm just always reminded of this old Robot Chicken sketch I always really liked. That it was from like early on in season 2 of it, where they're making parodies of movies based on board games. This was before they made a movie about Battleship, so they apparently predicted that fucking trend, as it turns out. But one of them was like, there's a diner and a waitress walks up and she's like, "Oh, you boys sure are hungry." And it pans over to the table and it's a bunch of like hippos dressed in like leather jackets, and they're like, "Hungry for justice!" And that's like one of my favorite fucking lines. Okay. We can go this way just yet, right? Okay. Oh, we can. I wonder, can I just bypass like a majority of this space by just remembering the password for these things? Because on the Super Nintendo, the password was Zaby, X-A-B-Y, which means on a PlayStation controller, that's that should be triangle, circle, X, square. Yeah, just kind of go around in a circle with it. Robo learns laser spin. Pocket roll. Oh no, that's right. I think I actually have to go... I'm supposed to go to the factory area so I can learn that password. Plus there's a bunch of goodies in that area anyway, so... They're down? What? Oh, okay. Wait, I can go even further down? Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember now. No. I'm gonna go back to the factory area first, because this is all... I know what this all is. I want to at least explore the whole area first. You know, truth is, though, I don't even really need to be a divination wizard and have portent rolls and stuff like that. I'm just sometimes bad luck incarnate to other people. I mean, you can ask Rem about it, about how many times in my presence she's rolled double 10s when she was rolling for it with advantage in Baldur's Gate. How many times she has failed ability checks until she cursed my existence, at which point suddenly her luck changes for the better, like, every time. Or you can ask Stoic about the time in Marlon's high fantasy game with my goblin cleric, when we were first going to the magic school, and there was a whole section where we had to ride basically a magic elevator plate up to the headmaster's office or whatever. And what it was you just stepped on it and it levitated you to the top. And my character, Flement, and Stoic's character, Grunt, mine was a goblin cleric, and his was a monk. He's basically playing a mimic that managed to become a monk. What happened? And both of us, Clement had never seen that kind of like magic or anything like that before. And neither really had Grunt, so they were both afraid of it. Clement stepped into it and like fucking put his arms down at his sides and froze up like a statue while he got shot all the way to the top. He was fine. Grunt, however, started flailing. So Marlon was like, hey, stoic. Make a dexterity saving throw to see if you make it to the top without like bumping around on stuff. And he rolled, and as the digital dice, because we play on a virtual tabletop called Foundry. As the virtual dice like clattered onto the screen, I was like, "Yeah, it's a nat 1." Like shoots up and loses his arms or something. And right after I said that, the dice rolled and rolled and rolled and stopped. Nat 1. And Stock's like, "No, why would you do this to me, Ray?" I just started busting up laughing. Cursed him. And because of that, he pinballed up that elevator shaft to the top, where I healed him because of course he got really hurt on the way up. He was fine. But I'm the best at what I do, and apparently what I do is make people regret rolling dice anywhere near me. I don't know, that bad luck affects me too, sometimes. It really depends on the character I'm playing. Like, I've had characters that just can't win for losing. Like, in combat, Gareth, my Rune Knight, does okay. But, outside of combat, for, like, skill checks and stuff, he really kind of eats shit a lot, man. Like, he's so bad at fucking skill checks. Wild. Sitting there trying to be cool with, like, his new, sickle weapon that I bought. And, like, every time I try to, like, toss it up and, like, toss it around, I do a performance check. And I fail and, like, hurt myself, every time. But that's okay, because that just means the weapon's tasted my blood and it knows me better now. That's how I was trying to pass it off. But Sarkin, he's got the opposite problem. He can't lose as long as it's outside of combat. He pretty much never fails at anything. But then combat actually happened. And like I said, he ain't really a combat kind of guy. He's the brains with his big robot brain. That's what he do. So he's not very good at shooting things dead. He's pretty weak at stabbing them with his combat knife. But to get around this, I've got a flamethrower gun that works really well. Fullman's pretty average. He's pretty good all around. Does seem to fail a lot of woodworking checks, which annoys me to no end. I want to build my fucking pet squirrel a little tiny chair so that when I set up his table, he can sit down like a human and eat right alongside me. That's so much to ask. One's been pretty good. Roll-wise, for the most part. Okay, so you know how Nick's doing a Dragon Quest game using that overarms rule set? Well, before he did that, he did a little, like a fun little several session game with me, Dragon Soul J, his wife, and Theater Kiddo. As we both, and it was basically, it was built on the same overarm system, but this was before he tweaked it the way he did to fit it into Dragon Quest. But we played like a Dragon Ball game with it, pretty much. And I made a character that was... But I made a character that was basically kind of like a good guy version of General or Mercenary Tao from Dragon Ball. And I called it, his name was Saiken the Windblade. And God, that man, he just... I hope Vegeta was his idol growing up, because man, he basically lived the Vegeta life through that game. He was so cocky and smug, but he got fucking humiliated by everything. He had one or two really fucking cool moments, and then just got Vegeta'd by everything else. Which you would think would be frustrating, but I don't really ever take like loss that bad. I don't get frustrated about bad rolls. It's just part of the game. And, you know, you take those bad rolls and you work them into what's going on. Those bad rolls are a part of your character now. Like my boy Gareth. He really wants to be a really cool, like, spy, really cool, like, special ops spy guy. But God, he fumbles everything so hard. So instead, he's just ends up looking like like someone who's trying to grow into the role that he wants to be in. He fucks up a little bit now, but he's slowly getting better at it. And that works really well for him on it. And having Saiken be a guy that fucking got clowned on like all the time, but occasionally had really cool moments, but otherwise got humbled a lot, kind of worked for his character. Because he was kind of an overconfident asshole a little bit. God, those dice hated Saiken so fucking much. He could not catch a goddamn break. It was honestly kind of hilarious. But those never got streamed. That was just kind of like a fun little offhand game we were playing in the Discord here and there. Like once a month, like about 3 or 4 sessions. before we got strong enough to fight and defeat the Pt.2 Empire. Before he... What was it he was trying to do? I think he was actually trying to cover the world in mayonnaise. He was trying to marinate the planet. One of my favorite moments, though, during those games, though, was seeing Katie call out something in the Discord because of something Nick did in, like, the Discord call. He's like, I'm just sitting here minding my own business, and I hear Nick from down the hall yell, "Witness the power of beef!" And he was sort of like holding his hands out in front of him like he was doing like an alligator mouth thing. Would have been fun to continue that game at some point. We never got to do, like, our most powerful, like, tier 3 abilities. I had mine all thought out, and I was so ready to do it and, like, describe it. It was gonna be so fucking sick and cool. But it just never happened, so, they love you. One of my favorite things about playing D&D is thinking about really cool moments. And, like, if I have a very certain... I know something's going to happen at some point. And, I know I will get the chance to do something with it. I will honestly put a lot of long thought into how I want it to go. I've done this with a couple of characters. There was a speech in one of the early sessions of Kylos where I rehearsed this one speech over and over again, trying to use like a deck of cards to explain how our little rebel group is basically the wild card that can somehow win the whole hand or something like that. That gives us a chance against the stacked deck of the oppressive society we're fighting against. And when I finally did it, it went over really well. I was proud of myself. And then when I was playing as Sarkin, there's a moment where a session ended right as we were about to fight some those bounty hunter like androids, and it took us about 2 or 3 weeks before we actually came back and did that continued that session. But like in all that time, all I could think about was what I wanted my opening move to be. What I was going to fucking do the moment I had a chance. And then I got my chance and I did it. I was like, because we were fighting them in a bar. And these... they were trying to chase our friend Leaf as they were running away. So me and Tesmeret got in their faces about it. They're like, move for the consequences. Like, no, we ain't moving. Tell us what it is that's so damn important about you chasing our friend Leaf. And then, without a single word, they pulled out their blaster and tried to fucking blow Sarkin's head off. But they didn't roll high enough, so, like, Sarkin's kind of, the armor Sarkin was wearing put up a face mask shield just in time to protect him. And then he was angry. He was so mad about it. So the very first thing I did was I hopped over the bar on my turn, asked the bartender what the strongest stuff they had, like real paint stripper type stuff, in their reserve. He handed me a bottle of really high alcohol content, like whiskey or something like that, and then I threw it at the android, doused him in it. And then my next turn after that, fucking set him on fire. And I jumped over the counter. I'm like, what did I say? It was something cheesy and dumb. I'm like, watch yourself, microchips. Let's see how your heatsink can handle this. And I set him on fire. And I got to roll intimidation for it. It worked. So that android was afraid of me and running around trying to pat himself up.
Detroit. No! No, not Detroit! No! No!
Please don't take me to Detroit!
No!
Actually, Sarkin felt a little bit bad about it a little bit later. Because then he remembered that Lavender is in their party and she is also an android. But she didn't take any real offense to it. Sarkin was glad about that. He may be kind of a chaos goblin and a little bit, like, hard to control at certain points. But he respects Lavender a whole lot. He's a very kind person. He appreciates that. But then after that, one of the robots that was towards the end kind of, like, walked over in a really damaged state and tried to walk through the fire, but it failed its save, so it just kind of curled into the fire and died there. And the other one, the initial one I set on fire, ran out the back, where it ran into the mob on the planet we were on. They killed it. And when we caught up to it, everybody else was introducing themselves. They were asking everybody else to introduce themselves. But nobody asked Sarkin who he was or what he did. So he stepped forward and introduced himself. He's like, hey, if everyone else is getting introduced, I might as well join in. Yo, the name's Sarkin. I'm an ace pilot, master mechanic, set things on fire sometimes. That guy knows, and I point at the dead android. Oh, but my favorite one out of all of them, though, was when I was playing as Kybin Belron. So, while we were setting up for the game, Eldora allowed us each to, or Elowin, allowed each of us to take a magical item. And she actually reached out to me and suggested one from a site called Griffin's Saddlebag, which is kind of like a source for custom homebrew, like cool D&D magic items and stuff like that. And what she showed me was something called the Bangle of Sun and Moon, which is a magic item. That's a bangle that has a sun and a moon on opposite sides, and they both have like gems in their eyes. And it has 3 charges. You can use 2 charges past daylight, which made a lot of sense for my character, because he thought he was hunting a vampire. And it's the sort of thing that would help him against creatures of the dark. But the other thing is that if you use one charge, you can cast Moonbeam. And if you use 4 charges when you cast Moonbeam, you can upcast it a couple of levels. So I saved that. Saved that shit. Now, mind you, barbarians, when they rage, they can neither cast spells nor can they concentrate on spells. And Moonbeam is a concentration spell. So, for the most part, I held off because I only got one shot at it. So I didn't. Oh shit. So I did not use it for most of the Slumshot, but I knew how I wanted to use it. I knew exactly what I wanted to do with it. I had this whole fucking speech. Well, I say speech. I mean, I had a couple of lines down. Hi, Reb. Hey, no, this is different though, Reb, because I was a barbarian that literally only had access to one real concentration spell, not multiple that I forget about all be in concentration and overwrite each other. But yeah, I had this whole thought in my head that whenever we face down whoever is the big bad of the Slumshot, I would approach them, or at least stand a decent little distance away, and be like, you should be afraid of me. God damn it, Rep. You should be afraid of me. Do you know who I am? Oh, no, wait, no. It's like, do you know who I am? This, when it actually happened, the villain was like, what? Who? Who the hell are you? And I'm like, I'm Kaiban Belrond, Monster Hunter. And when Kaiban Belrond is your, and you should be afraid of me. You know why? He's like, what? And I'm like, because when Kaiban Belrond is your opponent, he turns against you! And I said that right as I used Moonbeam and upcasted it twice on him. I had to spend a lot of that combat outside of Rage, which was sort of dangerous for me, in order to maintain my Moonbeam on that guy. But it was so good and so helpful. It was one of my favorite moments that I've ever done. But no, Rem, I didn't cast haste on a bunch of people and then try to cast another concentration spell and fuck up everything. I didn't do that. Yeah, because if I rage, I lose concentration. Yeah, that's exactly what I was explaining. Aw, thanks. Emergency. Security system has gone haywire. Must escape immediately. But I was just explaining to Ribbons how, like, in various D&D games that I've done, there's been times where there's really cool moments that I envision in my head.
Today is Friday in California.
Never forget, it is Friday in California. Shots! But I was telling Ribbons that, I watch it never hold up in BG3. Yeah, maybe. I genuinely cannot account for how that's gonna work in Baldur's Gate 3. I have more spells in Baldur's Gate 3. Well, actually, I don't right now, but these are my friends. But yeah, there's just moments that I want to have, and I like think about them a lot, and I like rehearse the hell out of them. I don't really have something like that for Flynn yet, but you know, give it some time. If I see something coming down the line, possible thing, then I will definitely start focusing on it a lot. R64Y, R67Y, and R69Y. Good to see you. I will endeavor to continue to try to do my best. Like, legitimately, Rem, every time we start up a new round of Baldur's Gate 3, I'm like, okay, today I'm not gonna mess up. How hard could it possibly be? I just got to... I've just gotta play it cool and not fucking screw everything up. And then 5 minutes later, I've already done it somehow. You are defective. You have been tainted. Pardon? I'm malfunctioning? Affirmative. A defect? I'm a defect? Have you forgotten our mission? All intruders must be eliminated. That was my purpose? You shame us. You must be destroyed. Oh no. What are you doing? This is just this is just a normal day of me hanging out with my friends. Ah, fuck you, Ray. Ah, come on, guys. I'm kidding, though. Wait, please stop. It is... No! But yeah, when I sent you that clip earlier today, when I saw that, I was... The minute I saw, the Wob Peach person kick Sonic into the wall to try to basically glitch through it and grab the star that's inside of it, I was like, oh man, that's just like when Rem throws me at enemies with telekinesis. Robo! It's just all part of the plan. That's what you call fucking teamwork. Now to take care of the intruders. No! Take care of you! Alright, Chrono. Fucking go psycho. Get him. My buddy Mikey was over here yesterday, and we were playing the Punisher arcade game that's part of the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. And like, he plays the Punisher and Nick Fury. And at times, while playing with him, I would just pick him up, and I would accidentally pick him up after he got knocked to the ground, and throw him into the enemies. And he's like, what? What? What are you doing? And I'm like, don't worry, Mike. This is what teamwork is. You wanted to be punchy smacky guys, so I made it so you could be in combat. Yeah, you know. Thank you. You know that you knew that my latent real power all along was to be a human, or was to be a dragonborn grenade that you can launch into enemies and explode on them. You see, that's why we're friends, Rem. Because you can see that potential in me. I didn't even see it in myself. Dude, this fight is going so smooth with Chrono having that fucking Berserker band on. The moment I said yes to the weird potion. Dude, that potion was like the best thing that ever happened to me. I love that thing. I love having splody blood. Robo! They trashed him. A bomb. And you see? Where the real teamwork comes in is that I can now immolate myself first. That way, when you throw me, as soon as I bleed everywhere, I'm already on fire, so things just automatically explode. He's in bad shape. Not sure if I can fix him. Let's get him back to Protodome for now. No, that's... No, I never envisioned that, When you bleed it, that's, right when I... Alright? And because I'm a monk, most of the time, I can just evade all the damage from it, too. Everything explodes around me and dies, but I'm okay. Except for the little bit of fire damage I do to myself. Can you repair me? You are trying to save our world? I don't know how far we'll get, but that's the plan. Negligible. Yeah, a very negligible amount of damage. I think it's literally like a 1d4 damage every turn. Anyway, Robo, what are you going to do when you're repaired? What am I going to do? Yeah, I mean, what plans do you have for the future? Locka, no one has ever asked me that before. Good morning. Robo, you're all right. Locka, you're incredible. Hope I never have to do that again. Locka, I have made up my mind. I want to go with you. Pardon? There is nothing left for me here. Together, maybe we can give this planet of ours a chance. Let's go. The gate's up ahead. Hang on to your shorts. Away we go! Synchronized gate dance, I love it. But I think that's the fucking side of myself that likes Power Rangers, so I like people doing fucking like combat movements or flourishes in sync with each other. Where are we? Finally, we get magic. Ah, more guests. You mean guests? And where are we? Why, this is the end of time, of course. All lost travelers and time wind up. Now, where are you from? We're from Guardia Kingdom, circa 1000 AD. I come from 2300 AD. Before more beings step into a time warp, the conservation of time theorem states that they will turn up time-space coordinates of least resistance. Here. Disturbances in the space-time continuum have increased lately. Far too many folks are just popping in here. Here something is having a powerful effect on the very fabric. It means one of us has to remain. It means one of us has to stay here? Alone? It is pretty bleak here. Me and my one 1900s, early 1900s street lamp. Not to worry, all time periods can visit your friends whenever you wish, but you can never travel in groups greater than 3. So, one of us must stay. Who will it be, Chrono? Hmm. It's bleak here, but I have a Game Boy. You guys ever play Tetris? I've got a link cable. Sometimes I have to pop into 1990 AD, like a couple of days before Lavos appears, and pick up some AA batteries. Around. There you have it. Hit square button to switch party member. How do we get back to our time? See those lovely pillars of light? Those hook you up to different eras. Been through a gate, you can always use it. Use a gate from here. Step into the light. The X button. Beware the gate which leads from that bucket. Over here. Hey! Be in such a rush. Before you go, take a peek inside the room behind you. So, when I first had a Game Boy, like one of those really old brick Game Boys, I had 2 games with it to start. I had Tetris, and I had Star Trek The Next Generation. And I tried playing Star Trek The Next Generation a few times. I didn't really understand what was happening, because I was only about 7 years old. I know that they told me that I had to go to a certain location, like a certain planet, and it asked me to put in the name of the planet, and then we'd cruise along for a little bit. Then we'd get attacked. and it would go into like kind of first-person ship combat. And I would try to shoot the ship down. Sometimes I would get it, sometimes it would get away. But it would always damage our ship. And they're like, oh, it blew a hole in the hull of the ship. So we gotta get in there and fix it. And then I would play some kind of weird wire mini game with sparks traveling along wires, and I had no idea how it worked. And I kept trying to figure it out, but I never could. And then just everybody on the ship would die from oxygen deprivation. And then I'd be like, okay, back to Tetris. Had a silver Game Boy Pocket and Pokemon Blue. Nice. I think I actually had one of the see-through Game Boy Pocket. I think. At one point. After. It was later on. After the brick Game Boys. I had Pokemon Red. I got that for like my 11th birthday. I played a little bit, went into the Viridian Forest, and made the cardinal mistake of catching a fucking Kakuna. Being like, what? This thing can only harden. Was the exact opposite, Reb. I wanted blue really bad because it had a really awesome turtle look on it. Hey! Thanks for following, Fert. Been in here a couple of times now. I didn't know you weren't following yet. Your brother because he was the boy. What the fuck? Looking at. I'm Specchio, the Master of War. Did all kinds of battles from here. How do I look to you guys? Look kind of weak. Let's put it this way. You're strong, I look strong. You're weak, I look weak. A new species I have not seen before. I'm to kill. Right, okay. No. I just remembered. He gives me a little bit of time before actually getting a fight, so I've got time to take off the Berserker band. You're strong of will. That's why the old one let you through. Long before you were born, there's a kingdom where magic flourished. Everyone there could use it. But in time, people began to abuse their powers. It got so bad that no one was allowed to use magic except wizards. You have it. Determination, I mean. Magic needs power of the heart. Needs inner strength. Magic is divided into 4 types. Lightning, fire, water, and shadow. Ah yes, the 4 elements. Lightning, fire, water, and the edgiest fucking hedgehog you've ever met. Come in, you can't start messing with stuff. It's like, oh no! Hey, you with the punk hairdo. The lightning. The one with the goofy glasses is fire. Oh, that's the biggest toy I've ever seen. Hey, you're not alive, are you? You got great strength, however. Since I can't measure your inner character, I can't really give you any magic to you. But your laser weapons will suffice. They can inflict shadow-type damage. Colors of the rainbow. Red, yellow, blue, and brown. Red. Actually, being honest, it's red, yellow, 2 different shades of blue, and just the deepest, darkest black there is. Not just magic, but everything is based on the balance of these 4 powers. Think magic and start from the door. Walk clockwise along the walls of my room 3 times. Don't lose track now. name is Rem and I never got the elements, I always ended up being the avatar. Wait, what do you mean you ended up being the Avatar? The Avatar has power over all the elements, doesn't he? Well, I mean, he starts out as an initiate of one of the elements, but then is able to master all four. Thing. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I understand. Whoops, you're the Avatar. Lol. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. But I want to have an extreme personality. No, 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 you don't get to do that. Ipso facto minimo magico. Hey, Chrono learns to use magic. Buckeye learns how to use magic. Yeah, oh, right. Robo can't use magic. But being in it can't put you in a box either. Hey, fortified with magic. Want to try it out? Oh shit! Right. I forgot to take the Berserker band off of Proto. Need to do that real quick. I do want to fight him. You can get some good items if you can beat him. Hey, looking for some practice? All right. Ow! And no! Oh shit! I don't think we'll get to beat him. You don't even know what your origin element is? Oh no. Okay. I think it's a lost cause fighting him right now. Lagging. Or oh no. That's okay, Plurn. I appreciate you hanging out. What you did? I win! Hey, you guys are too much. Come back anytime. Get me the fuck out of here. Obviously, your origin element is Shadow. I would believe that, yes. Let's get Marl her magic. Just so we can get that set up. This in a game? Oh, no, I think, was this a personality test thing you were talking about, Rim? Okay. Let's try this again. Got the actual team set up now. Please don't. Oh. Die. Oh, she's talking about this game, Bird. Because, there's, like, everybody's getting elemental, magic. So it reminded her of Avatar and the elements. Very well. We're hanging out, though. Next time. Four elements from this game: water, fire, air, and shadow. Yeah, you guys are too much. Bring newcomers to meet me. Get out of here. That's okay. We can't actually die from that fight because he doesn't actually. Well, not like he wants to. But if we can defeat him, we get little fun item packs from him. Just kind of like a bunch of mid-tonics and ethers and stuff like that. You know, the game did not mention. Oh, yeah. As one of the elements. Alright, Bird, you have a good night. Come on, you know Earth isn't one of the elements. I watched Captain Planet. They're like... Fire! Wind! Water! Shadow! More shadow! A second water! Then some person's just like, I just got fists! Obviously not an element. Heart! Oh well, people who lived long ago all enjoyed such power. I know you are itching to go ripping back and forth through time, but first you need to return to your era. Best hurry, the longer you remain here, the harder it will be to change that which must change. Stop by whenever you're in the area. What's this bucket? That gate leads to 1999 AD. It leads to the Day of Lavos. Go there only if you're looking to achieve a shorter lifespan. Lavos will help you leave this mortal coil. Can't go over there yet. Protodome? Can't really do anything going back in time yet. Medina Village. You go back and hear Larvin's theme music. I could. That is true. We will get there, though. Who do you think you are? Coming and going out of our closet at all hours? Scram! Hey, did you people just come out of the closet? Get out of here! Okay. Wait a sec. Your village was founded by the ancestors of the Mystics. Lost a war to human beings. Most Mystics hold a grudge against humans. Be careful. Odd man who lives near the cave in the mountains to the west. You might enjoy a chat with him. Thank you for your help. Why are you being so kind? The mystics supposedly despise humans. Humans fought the mystics over 400 years ago. My motto is forgive and forget, but not many seem to agree with me. Get. Yep, thank you very much. Faster than B. Be the fastest thing alive. Is any? Oh, hi Nick. You are very welcome to hang out and lurk for a bit. Right? He hopped right out of that cupboard and there was some monster people right there. But he actually held back. Maybe he's learning. I'm Ozzy the Eighth, Medina Village's leader. My ancestors served the Great Magus. Oh, Great Magus, why didn't you simply exterminate the human race 400 years ago? Oh, your face? Work is brutal. Oh, hey. Thanks for following. Minik? Welcome in. Beast lives in the cave on the mountain to the west. Only magic attacks can harm it. Those who do not possess magic will find it difficult to sneak by. Well, I better get back to work and tidy up before Ozzy the Eighth finds me. It really makes you call him Ozzy the Eighth? Yeah, you are, without a doubt, very, very fucking cool person. Glad to have met you. Glad we're friends. Glad to be playing D&D with you. No human's gonna talk to me. Yep, let me go. Nothing here to sell to humans. Get out of here. Know it all, humans. Teach them a lesson, boss. Hello, Omnicron. Where you've shown up. Fire punch. Yeah, hell yeah. Need to make a booty shake sheet. I got the boss beasts. Alright, I'll sell something. Ah, there it is, the Demon Edge. Aw, man, I'm only $55,000 away from basically doubling my attack power. This is all like... Aw, man. gonna have to mow a lot of lawns if I want that shit. I always delude myself. I'm like, man, if I save up some money, maybe I'll have close to enough for the Mystic Edge when I get to this part. Then I always forget that it's like literally more than 6 times the price. Price is more than 6 times the money I have when I get there. But, I mean, if you wanted to try to grind out that cash, that stuff is there. You could spend, like, fucking over 20 hours grinding out stuff, and then, like... I mean, you'd be super high level by that point anyways, but you'd also have, like, late game equipment. Well... not necessarily late game, but, like, way farther down the way. From where does this eerie chanting originate? I mean, I guess he wanted to kill all the humans, but damn, he looks so fucking sick and badass. Something about this design clicked in my head as a kid, and I was like, that's fucking rad as hell. I want to be an awesome dude with a fucking cape and a scythe. That's so fucking rad. Melchior. Ah, hello! Could I interest you in a weapon? Yeah, sure. Okay, what do we got? Got the... one more Titan. And a red katana. One day I'd like to join a group that walks in circles, ominously chanting. Ah, weapons. If there weren't evil in this world, there would be no need for weapons. What a sad state of affairs. Okay, cool. Tell me a sword and then be like, man, if there weren't so many assholes who kill things in the world, then it'd be a better place. Then I'd be out of work. I think we can bust our way through the cave. And then probably call it there when we get back to, like, yeah, get onto the other side of it. Death to the Mystic's enemies! You guys didn't go very far. Actually, you know what? Berserker Band is fun sometimes, but I know that there's going to be fights in here that are going to be a little bit more. The Berserker Band will help. So, for now, take it off. I need to be able to use my map. Okay, yeah, alright. Fire! Things? Okay, yeah, these things are just... Fire! Chaos! Burn destruction! Rocket punch. Green tea! These things... Oh, okay, yeah. Most of the enemies in here are weak to magic and not resistant to physical. Which makes sense, because they're trying to be like, here, you just got this cool new shit. Use it. Dude, it was fucking hot as hell in the... Well, I mean, it's always hot in the grill area where I work, but, like, I felt like I was heating up like crazy today. 2 different times I had to, get like a small little kid-sized cup of water and just slam it down all in one go. I really would have enjoyed a fucking green tea today. I'm trying to save up more money though, so I'm like almost exclusively outside of work, pretty much exclusively drinking water. I have 2 water bottles that I constantly rotate which one is filled in the fridge and which one I'm like actively using. $4. Yeah, but I don't know. Sometimes splurge for $1. Like, okay, so when I was like every day stopping at a convenience store and buying some water and stuff on my way home, I was spending like $5. Sometimes I'd get a little snack, so sometimes it'd be a little bit more. Spending that like every day. And so now I just rotate those water bottles and I only really go shopping on my days off. Yeah, next time we go shopping, I'll probably pick up myself some. But, you know, saving that little bit every day. Tomorrow's my first time on Tuesday. Oh, yeah, that's right. I haven't sent it out yet, but here on either Tuesday or Wednesday, I will head down to like the little parcel center that we have here in my town, and I will be sending you that little package that promised I'd get you. The guy in the future said, "It's good to save money." Yeah, it is. It was easier when I was getting paid a lot more by Taco Bell, but also I was fucking miserable and tired all the time. I still make like a decent amount of money, and if I wanted to, I could just live off of it and it would be no problem. But I want to save up money so that I can move and do things, so I actually have to be a little bit more conscious about what I'm spending money on. Try to like budget a little bit better. Try to cut out the little extra bits of money that I spend like every day. Yeah. That's it. Have a life, not I'm in. Insanity. No, crazy, right? Believe it or not, as much of a goober as I am about a lot of other things, I'm actually fairly fiscally responsible. Whenever I do splurge on stuff, it's always kind of really calculated. Like, I didn't necessarily mean to, but I knew that I could afford to buy the fucking Marvel vs. Capcom collection like, twice this month. Once for my Switch, and then once I remembered that Switch doesn't have online rollback code. Get me out! Yes. I have to sanity slowly. You know what? I may be maybe losing my mind slowly, but you know what I'm not doing? Not fucking in pain from a kidney stone. Trigger's so good, so evil, right? Now I have started to like in moderation kind of add sodas and tea back into what I drink, but only very occasionally. I down so much fucking water now. Really taking a like breath. I've heard about that. But, is that just water in a can, or is it like sparkling water? You just drink an obscene amount of root beer and ginger ale. You know what root beer I really like? I really like Barks root. Liquid Death is both. I would probably drink it if it was just water, but I've never been a fan of the sparkling water. Death to the Mystic's enemies! Like when I was in LA and I was visiting with Marlon and his and Elowen. Like they offered me some sparkling water because she drank it a lot, and I tried some of it and I did not like it at all. And I tried to be really like brave and polite, and I tried to drink as much of it as I could. It was so bad. Fire punch. Uh-oh. I fucked that up. Water wave. Oh no, Robo! Mid-tonic. Okay, he's still attacking. A lot of damage. Fire punch! Oh. Hey, could you, like, not? Is a good role model, and Detect also burns things. My god. He's like a cute, it's like a cuter version of, non-rat version of Sarkin. He's also into tech and enjoys burning things. Fucking cowards. I'm out of it. Almost dead. Fire punch! Oh. Okay, Robo's got a lot of life. You can take the... You getting dead yet? I think he just said, just try to attack me. Now we wait. Were you talking about, like, Soda Stream? I once thought about getting a Soda Stream thing. Ah. Gotcha. Fucking... Oh, you're finally dead. Good. Robo leveled up. Probably cheaper than buying cans and stuff, yeah. Yeah, probably for the amount of stuff you can make with it, it might be worth it. I don't really know. Only the great Magus, who brought forth Lavos 400 years ago, had destroyed the human race. The world would have belonged to us mystics. Ah. The Middle Ages. Magus created Lavos, the destroyer of this planet's future. He was the gate of the fairgrounds. Water just... good. My ex had a similar problem. Just hated the taste of water. So yeah, she always had to add stuff to it. As long as it's like pretty ice cold or whatever, or even like filtered water, I actually can really enjoy water. Oh, just in time. Huh. Okay. I think I get you. There was a time where I kept eating so much vanilla ice cream all the time that for a little while, I ended up hating the taste of it. My body just reflexively was like, no, no vanilla. Anything but vanilla! Okay. Chrono, you had me so worried. Afraid you were to be executed, dear. Stop scaring me like that. Oh, I'm fine, Mom. I'm just an enemy of the country. It's cool. Different liquid death flavors to see if I like it. Oh, neat. Remember. Stop for a moment to literally check something on the street. Oh. Shoot. Candy I ordered was supposed to be here. I guess, I live, basically in a second-story apartment. For some reason, they put the numbers for my address on the side of the building that's not facing the street. It's hard for things to find my address now. I hate. Alright, yeah, I can understand that. Anyways. Brings us to the game. See? Actually got a decent little viewership right now. Get into. We have some options of Darcy. We have Apollo. We could drop in on Joe. He's streaming some Modern Warfare 3. Darcy's playing Cuphead. You know what? No, let's... You got someone playing Mario Kart, too? My vibe? We can... We can... we can meet a new friend, sure. Who's playing Mario Kart? Oh, the mighty D-pad. Oh, yeah, there he is, right there. God, I forgot you were the one who introduced me to. gonna head on over there. Thank you everybody who dropped by and hung out. Thanks for the follows. I really appreciate it. You're all very wonderful people. And I hope you all have a good night. I'll hang out with, well, I don't usually stream. Well, I've been kind of, but no stream tomorrow. I'm hanging out with a friend. But on Tuesday, wonderful. You guys are wonderful. Especially my extra awesome mod Rem. Did I read it right? Yeah. If everything goes nice and easily, everything goes smoothly, me and Rem will be here on Tuesday. Playing Baldur's Gate 3 again. Anyways, have a wonderful night, everybody. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye now.